It's me, Rainworld Hunter. I have both my spears here. I'll put that one back there. Gourmand, Rivulet, Spearmaster, Artificer, all done. Finished Artificer yesterday. Scav King was a hell of a fight. And now we have to do Hunter. And Hunter is going to be interesting, because Hunter is the only Slugcat that has failure conditions. Rainwolf Hunter isn't the kind of guy to wear denim. It was either these or black shorts. How long did Scav King take? Not that long. I think we killed him in like our third attempt. Okay. Hey, Mace. Where the hell is... Okay, there we go. What? Oh, hold on. I restarted this software here. It didn't properly, reset these. Let's see. Is... Okay, hold on. I need to redo a couple of these controls. I messed up the control settings. I had the, like, old control scheme saved, but I had to change the control scheme at one point. Let me check settings. Okay, map is space. But map, and then up, down, right, left, pause. Okay, and then here I take, let's see, throw is X. I want throw up here. And then I want jump, which is Z here. And you guys can't see what I'm changing right now, but I'm just fixing the control scheme to be what I have gotten accustomed to. Okay, and now we're good. Yeah, Hunter is the only Slugcat with failure conditions. Which means if we mess up, is Hunter the hardest of all Slugcats? Every other Slugcat in the game you can succeed at through brute force. You cannot succeed at Hunter through brute force. Now, the most difficult parts of Hunter are easier than some of the most difficult parts of other campaigns. But Hunter has the highest skill floor because you have no Karma Flowers and you need to maintain a certain Karma level in order to hit Echoes and get between regions. And if you fall too low in Karma, it can be impossible to win because you'll run out of time. So I would say beating Hunter requires you to be better at the game than beating any of the other campaigns, but Hunter is not acutely more difficult than the other campaigns. Hunter also is a lot weaker than a lot of the other Slugcats. I normally take the Farmarays, Outskirts, Chimney Canopy, Exterior route when playing Hunter. I think this time I'm going to try the Sky Islands route. I don't normally do Sky Islands. Not a big fan of it as Hunter. But I think it's going to be more successful. I really don't like the idea of getting up Chimney Canopy. We were stuck there for a long time as Artificer yesterday. And Hunter's Chimney Canopy will be a bit better, but we actually have to care about dying, unfortunately. Let me use the spear as a third leg. I wasn't planning on it. I might use it for supporting myself at some points, but I don't think that centipede up there is big enough to be a threat. I'm more just holding it because I'm Hunter. Hunter has spears. That's kind of his thing. He's a master of spears, one might say. Okay. Yeah, so, I haven't thought about this too much. We need to be at 5 karma in order to hit the sky echo. We can either sleep at the farm-aways. Okay, I think we sleep at this farm-away shelter and then hit a popcorn plant on the way up. I'd like to get to... We're looking at deathcore? I don't know what deathcore is. So I don't know if I can answer that. Probably not, because I don't know what it is. And I feel like that's probably something you would know about. You listen to it? Fly. You're exactly like one of your friends, except they don't play Rain World. Oh, well, make them play Rain World. Isn't Deathcore 5 levels core after Rivulet's done with it? Okay, I'm gonna put down this spear. I'll embed it in this, just down spirited over there. Yeah, we need to get another combo before we can hit the echo. But... time pressure. I think the best way to do this... We don't waste too many psych. Well... Hitting that first echo is a really big deal. We can either... rest at the... I only want to hit one shelter in sky. Right. We can either rest at... Oh, jeez. Nope, get off. Get off of me. Out. Get off me. Not want to get off me. We can either rest at the first shelter in sky. Great. We got a second centipede on us. Oh, no, he lost interest. As I was saying, we can either rest at the first shelter in sky, and then go all the way straight through to Chimney in one go, or rest at the second shelter, the one that's next to the egg bug, at the top of the room with like the 4 pole plants in it, big vertical room, and then go back and hit the echo. And I think hitting that second shelter, and then going back for the echo, is better than hitting the first one and then doing the whole thing in one. Oh, there wasn't a popcorn plant to eat. Okay, I'm not even sure we'd have food for it then. Okay, in the interest of not wall jumping, let's this. There should be one in sky though. Bottom of this room. This hoodie's kind of thick. It's gonna be tiring. Anti-wall jump? I can wall jump, but wall jumping is a hell of a lot more difficult than not wall jumping, so given the option to not wall jump, I'm going to choose not to wall jump. Oh, there's no popcorn plant down there. Never mind. Okay, well, we will need to find something to eat. Shout out to this room blindfolded. A king or a regular? It's regular. Oh. He still wants to fight. Yeah, I should have just waited for him. Let's just restart. Is popcorn plant in the next room? Okay. I thought the vulture had gone away. He did not want to leave, though. Yeah, since that's the beginning of the campaign, it makes more sense to just restart rather than keep going from there. If we die before hitting the second shelter, we just restart. I do know that it would make the most sense to kill one of those centipedes, though, so I should bring Spore Puff from the nearby rooms in order to do that. And the plan here is to do all objectives, which means we visit Pebbles, we bring the Neuron to Moon, and we also ascend. That centipede might be big enough to be aggressive, I'm not positive. I want to avoid going low, because that pink lizard... Oh, wait. Don't do this to me, reindeer. Reindeer, don't do this to me. Spear the lizard? That's not really a need to right now. Wait. There's big centipedes. This time we're going to bring the Spore Puffs, though. I think this outfit would look better. Hold on. Dancepad Artificer went fine. Killed the Scav King. I think that's a bit better. Also a bit more comfortable. Okay, I'm ready to kill these centipedes. Can at least get this one. Centipede, go turn around, Hunter. No, he fled. Okay, well that was only one of them. I'll go get a spore puff for the second one. We can work something out with him. It's a hoodie. Okay, fan. It's a rather thick hoodie, unfortunately. May need to take it off at some point. I'm not sure how long I can wear it for. There you go. Yeah, thank you. There's that centipede. What are you doing over here, buddy? Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Okay. I was living in South America. I live in southern North America, not South America. Most times, how do you get a shelter failure right after the gate to Sky Islands? We had a shelter failure as Artificer yesterday for quite a long time because it was the shelters we were trying to get out of Chimney. Pretty rough up there. Man, I really climbed out of this room blindfolded. How the fuck did I do that? I've been in this whole area blindfolded. This is a nice way to use the pink in the outfits, I think. I wasn't sure what to wear as pants. I'm glad I changed off the other shorts. The black looks a lot better. I was in a bit of a rush throwing it together. I just knew I had the pink hoodie and then wanted to figure out the rest of the outfit. It's gonna be a water heavy day, I think. The other thing is, I haven't actually taken the Pearl inside Hunter to Moon before. Doing that is going to make the game much more difficult. But I am interested in doing it because I haven't. I mean, I know what the Pearl says, but I haven't actually done it. Just like I haven't done a dance pad. Saint, Blueberry, and technically Monk, but I don't plan to do Monk. I remember. Yeah, there's that blindfolded muscle memory kicking in. Got an impressive femboy wardrobe. Thank you. I mean, this hoodie I bought for Halloween. The Rainwolf Hunter cosplay. Did cosplay? Yeah, on Halloween. I look just like Rainwolf Hunter doing that. Pretty impressive. Yeah, I think the last time I went through that room was blindfolded. Hell of a lot easier this time, that's for sure. Hello. No, what are you doing? Slug cat, please. I hope that vulture didn't see me. I actually don't think he did see me. Okay. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Damn it. Now we restart again. It's okay. We almost got to where we needed to go. There's like one more room after that and we're done. It's much easier to be a little bit hard on ourselves at the beginning of the run to make sure we get a good start than to have a mediocre start and then have to restart the run later because of that. Hunter, what are you doing? There you go. Wait, where'd the neuron fly go? Where did I drop the neuron fly? Okay, back now. What do I have in my hands? Oh, there's a damn rock in my hand. Okay. Gonna have to deal with that centipede. Shouldn't be too tough though. There's a spore puff here. Yeah, ultimately that last death was completely my fault. I thought that I was in a position where I could jump and stick a landing, and I couldn't, and then that caused me to fall, and I wasn't fast enough to get back up there. Pink lizard's gonna be a problem here. We gotta get his attention. Bait him away. Well. Fuck you, reindeer. What are you doing? What is this reindeer doing? He specifically sat down to cut me off. What a dick. You need Iron Vienna Dancepad? Yeah. Why wouldn't I? No sign of those centipedes. Interesting. Oh, there's one. Whatever. We just have to make it to that first shelter in Sky, and then it should be smooth sailing from there. Because then we can get to actual maximum coma, or above maximum coma. We have a safety net. Yeah, that'll be good. Kill the centipede, though. It's a tiny centipede. I don't even think that one's big enough to be a threat. But this one is pretty big. See if I can bait him out. Die. Yes, a centipede snack. Centipedes are nutritious as hell. By the way, fun fact, this is something that's not obvious if you're new to Rainworld. Any slug cat, except for Saint, can eat any centipede. Not just the baby ones. If you kill the big ones, you can eat those. Mushrooms kill centipedes? Yes. They kill all insects. They get dropwigs. They get noodle flies. They get bat flies. They get spiders. They're basically an insecticide. They'll even kill red centipedes. But using them against red centipedes are very tanky, and one isn't always enough to kill a red centipede. If you land a clean shot and hit a lot of its body, one can do it over time. But usually you'll need like 2 for a red centipede. You can also kill aquapedes, but I'm not sure if they work underwater. Saint loves centipedes almost as much as he loves snails. Saint's a real snail-friendly guy. Speaking of which, Saint will be the next slug cat we do. And that campaign is gonna be like make or break the controls. If we have good controls, no problem. If we don't have good controls, it's the tongue, right? The tongue is the deciding factor there. How the tongue work? I'm not sure, because I haven't tried it. Artificer's double jump was something that was concerning, but then when we played it, it ended up translating pretty well. We could double jump quite effectively. Saint's tongue might be something that we can use effectively, and it might be something that's damn near impossible to use. We will have to, like, with Artificer, we couldn't parry as Artificer. I mean, we could now, if I had, like, the spear to hit the dance pad. But, you know, we couldn't parry as Artificer, which wasn't too much of an issue, because you don't really need to parry as Artificer. We could double jump, and that's what we needed. You can't not have Saint's tongue. We need to, like, if we can't use Saint's tongue, we have to find a way to be able to do it. We have to change our control scheme around. We have to practice until it's usable, because you can't beat Saint's campaign without using his tongue. Well, I won't say you can't, but it would not be at all plausible on a dance pad to beat it without the tongue. I'm sure if you combined advanced movement tech and holding on to squid caters and a bunch of stuff, you could probably find your way through Saints campaign without using a tongue, but... Where's that jump? Up to the throw boost. He's no vulture this time. Is that something to throw boost with? What's this? Okay. I gotta get through Orange Lizard Alley. Shit. Hunter, what are you doing? Oh, whatever. There's also a drop wig in this room. I don't know where. I don't see him anywhere. And you know the rules. If you don't see a drop wig, he doesn't exist. This one? Okay, should be smooth sailing from here. Hold on. Let's not get center winged. Hope we don't have to do any wall jumps here. Awkward. Hold on. I don't have the map button bound correctly. Okay, now I do. Okay, this room looks clear. This is the path of least wall jumps, so we're gonna try to take this one. Be cool? I want to be cool with you, man. I think he's gone. I don't want to fight, Scav. I don't want to fight, Scav. You have explosives, I don't. We're only finding out about this route now. I don't know. Are you talking about the path in the middle? Or just, like, getting to... going that way through Sky? Now that we have 5 karma, the Echo will be active, so let's go hit that. Are these noodleflies alive? Not sure. Pretty much everything is disabled by the Echo Slow effect. However, scavengers are not. So, if you have bad reputation with scavengers, be careful of getting near them when you're going for echoes. Fun throwing a vulture grub while an echo is nearby? It is, yeah. The room to the left of the Chimney Canopy echo is the notorious one for that. Okay. Now we're in pretty good position. We can't afford to die too many times on the way out of Sky. We need karma. Once we get... The exterior gate is the main thing we need karma for. Once we get to the exterior, karma doesn't matter, because 5 pebbles will raise our karma, and there's also 6 grains up there. These guys dead? No, they are not dead. Okay. Please get out of here, then. I want to pick up my... Okay. Okay. That's not what I want to wake up looking at. Maybe that noodlefly is dead. Oh. No, the noodlefly is dead. Okay. Do this to me, scavs. Look, I just got done with Artificer. I can kill a fucking scav if you guys make me. Please, scavenger. God. Okay, well, there won't be scavs this time, at least. I didn't want to, because I don't want to tank my scav reputation. I was going to pick up a spear from them. If I hadn't gotten jumped out of the spot there, we would have been fine. Come on, Hunter, get up there. Are you mad at me? Yes, you are. Shit. Shouldn't have been that noodle fly. Just spear over there. Two spears, actually. Drop way over there. Come on. Fly's not making this easy. Oh, the calculator? Why? Damn it. Why don't I the calculator? There we go. Let's not kill any more babies. I see a vulture up there? These motherfuckers. Well, he's on a pole plant. We have a safety net. They can't hit me anymore. Oh, good. Their noodlefly reputation? Not long term, but in the short term, they get pissed at you for eating babies and will hunt you down. That's about it. Do I need to throw boost this? Where'd the no-on fly go? Where did the no-on fly go? Did it get knocked off a cliff? I think it got knocked off a cliff. I don't know where it went. I'll have to reset the cycle then. Yeah. Not anything to do about that. That's fine. We'll deal with an angry noodlefly. Please, Hunter. Please. Just grab the thing. Hold on. We can do it from here. Nothing to defend myself with is the problem. I can grab that firecracker plant. Cherry bomb. Okay, he saw me. Hopefully he gets distracted over there. A bit tricky. I think I see the best way to do this. It's kind of high risk though. If I can knock this cyan into the cliff, it'll be good, but that's dangerous. I got no spears in case things go south. Okay, he's getting distracted. Moving. I really need a spear. I don't think there's a single one over here though. We gotta try this. Oh, is that a vulture? I don't think it was. Okay, I see the best way to do this. Okay, wasn't expecting him to go down there. I need him to see me. You see me? Look at me. Look at me. What are you doing, slug cat? Fucking Hunter going in the wrong direction, backwards. I know why it happened, but it doesn't make it less annoying. All Hunter had to do was not go in that direction. And we would have knocked this iron lizard off the cliff. That's a good example of this whole thing being messed up by very small positioning mistakes. I'll bring a cherry bomb this time. That's why I don't like Sky Islands. Okay, we have spears this time. So we can actually kill them. I want to bait them one at a time. You see me? Yes, you do. Come here. Okay. There's one down. Okay, this lizard isn't looking at me. Means. Damn, I missed. There go my spears. That sign will hopefully be out of commission now. Cyan's gone. Now we gotta deal with the oranges. One-way trip. No spears. How are we looking? Not good. Not good. Oh, very not good. Opening though. Oh, jeez. I don't have anything to throw boost with. I can't make this jump. Shit. Damn it. Yeah, I need something to throw boost with. I need a back spear there. Let me... Fuck, how does he get back through Sky Islands? I don't take the Sky Islands path for Hunter. I don't remember this shit. You can make that with a throw boost. I'll just try it with the throw boost, and if we don't make it again, I'll just do fucking farm arrays, because I don't like Sky Islands. The squid cave, I can't get a squid cave though. It's not really an option. I'd have to not only get it, but bring it past all those lizards, and that's not gonna happen. What is this lizard doing? There's a vulture, regular, tropic over there. A mushroom over there? Where would I get a mushroom from? Is there one in this room here? I know there is this blueberry, but... This game, really appreciate it. Random vulture out of nowhere. Now my spear's gone. Hopefully we can get this one. Doable with double throw boost. Yeah, I know it's doable with throw boosts. It's a cyan lizard. What? Was that a cyan lizard or a dropwig? It looked like a dropwig to me. Must have been a cyan though, because it was blue. Sign carrying dropwig? There's a squid cated too, is the thing. Okay. I think we're gonna have to say, rip the aquamarine pearl. Or whatever it is. I can't keep carrying this thing. I need to use these throw boosts to get over Sky. Need debris. I'm something of a messenger myself. I play this well. What the fuck is happening? Okay, that was very weird. It didn't release the jump button when I thought it did. Can't let these orange lizards detect me. I don't think he's looking at me. He detected me. Doing this to me, game. Great. God, I hate Sky Islands. You'd recommend trying to bring the pearl? Why? Why would I bring the pearl? There's no reason to. The only reason I wanted to bring the pearl was because I hadn't done it before. I know what it says, but I just haven't, like, brought it to Moon. But, like, we kind of need both our hands here. It's not really an option. Okay, if we die again, I'm just going to reset and go to farm arrays, because I actually know that path, and that path doesn't suck. So, yeah. I don't know why I decided to do Sky Island in the first place. Every time I come here, I'm like, damn, this sucks. I would rather do the other path. That is easier. There's way less things. And you also get good scav rep. Well, the positive thing about Sky Island is that it's the fastest route. You can eat the pearl, and I can also eat the neuron fly. Okay, we're just gonna go to Farmer Race. Sky Islands is awful. Get a squid cata then? I would need to carry a squid cata past like 5 lizards with nothing in my hand. Yeah, I mean, the game's very easy going through Farmer Race. I thought Sky Islands might not be that bad because, well, it's a much faster route. But I'll just do the route that I actually know because it doesn't suck. And there's a reason I do this route. It also requires ditching the pearl, which is why I wanted to bring the pearl, because doing this route kind of requires you to get rid of it. Yeah, I'm doing all objectives, which includes ascending. Good enough to ascend, I wouldn't care about my karma. Yeah, pro tip, Hunter is much, much, much easier if you don't go to Sky Islands. In my opinion, at least. Oh, Sky Island sucks. I just... I don't want to spend a bunch of time here, because we need to get further. Use old gen console. I don't know. I mean, I would just do whatever challenge you want to do. I can't really think of anything off the top of my head at the moment. My favorite slug cat? Rainwolf Hunter when he isn't in Sky Islands. Pretty much every problem we had was just because we tried to go to Sky. Spore puffs. Kill the centipede. We skip this shelter. We don't need it. Doing 5-foot toad core without dying. We tried. 0 defense. It was fun. You could do like no NPCs or no crafting or something. Sky Islands makes Hunter look better. Sky Island's bad. That's Those are my thoughts on the matter. Is that supposed to imply that Hunter doesn't look good in farm arrays? Because Hunter always looks good. Pink lizard. Come over here. I don't think we need any more centipedes. It looks better in Sky Islands and Farmways? I disagree. You know the most iconic picture of Hunter? Is when he's spawning in and jumping around in Farmways. You telling me he doesn't look good, though? That green lizard's dead. Can we get up here? We can go here. Okay, I don't know what just blew up, but not really my problem. No, I disagree. The most iconic picture of Hunter is him jumping, making that jump at the beginning of the game. I ditched it anyway. Yeah, because I said I wasn't taking the pull. Like I said, I'm not taking the pull. That's why I said I'm not taking the pull. That's why we're going to Farmways. You don't go to Farmways if you want to keep the pull. You use the Farmways... you use the pull to pay for the Farmways toll. That's the reason I don't usually take the pull, is because you use it for that toll. Yeah, it was a light blue scavenger. You don't see too many of those. Taking the pearl to moon is not one of Hunter's objectives, so we don't need it. It's just causing us to be down a hand in a situation where the game's already difficult enough. I could use that hand. The nice part about the Farmways route is you're pretty much guaranteed to have very, very good scav reputation after finishing it, which is quite helpful. Get a little centipede snack here. Okay, and then the other nice thing about this route is you don't need a single reindeer because you can just jump over the worm grass going from this direction. to make sure I have my controls set up, though, because I'm not constantly jumping. We might get one blast, but... going to keep moving. You will be fine. Going to subterranean first is your favorite hunter path? It is very fun. It's a fantastic path. Or the fastest way to moon? Sky Pipe Yard Shoreline. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, Caramel's dead. I'd like to see Spearmaster do that. What I just did to that Caramel lizard. Spearmaster could never. He's not dexterous enough for it. Pop that. That's probably the caramel that's right next to the gate to outskirts. Oh no, that's probably the caramel that's right next to the gate to outskirts. Shit. Okay. It's a bit awkward. Well, if that caramel lizard's gone, it should be pretty clear up here. If that pink lizard. He sees us though, he's coming. Is he coming? Damn it. Well now we just reset. I forgot that I gave the pearl to the scavs. Getting the first echo as hunter is by far the most important. Because pretty much until you get the first echo, you can't really die at all. But once you do get the first echo, you can afford to die a few times. Caramel lizards also jump. That's pretty cool. Red lizards spit, but red lizards don't jump the same way caramels do. Caramels have a real cool jump. I just, like, completely forgot the buttons that this game uses for some reason. I forgot how to eat food. Reds have tongue if you have alpha reds enabled, which you should. Alpha reds is great. Love alpha reds. reindeer coming in. Yeah, going to Sky wouldn't be as bad if I could actually control my character. Well. Because normally playing as Hunter, you can just trounce on all the lizards, and it's not too hard to bring things to throw boost with. But, not here. Not now. What are you doing? A little weirdness with Dancepad today. Yeah, the journey's really just getting to 5 pebbles. Once we get to 5 pebbles, the run's pretty much over. It's difficult to fail after that, as long as you haven't, like, completely exhausted your cycles. They have Saint to do after this, and Blueberry. Hey, milk cookies. There's not really anything else we need a spore puff for. Oh. Dancepad Hunter? Yeah. Wouldn't I? That campaign's really not that hard. The main thing that was difficult with it the first time we did it was the fact that I didn't know what was going on because I was literally the first person in the world to do it. But now that I know what the campaign is, I mean, it's not too bad. Huh. Go away, blue lizard. I'm not in a good position to kill you here. He seemed intent on making this annoying. I disable shelter failures? No? Why would I? Fuck you, lizard. I was gonna backflip over him and down spear him, but he stole the spear out of my hand. Hey, green lizard. Where'd the rest of those lizards go? It's a good question. I don't see any of them. Oh, there's the pink. Positioning himself awkwardly. Swap these out. It's my favorite lizard. Scions are pretty cool. Great. I think it's going to be as annoying as possible, I can tell. Where'd that ball go? Seriously, where did that ball go? There it is. Oh, a gooey duck. That's nice. Okay, I need a scav to pay this to, please. Hey, we're good to go. Okay, now as long as we don't get... What even killed me last time? Or the scavenger, that's right. Random scav throwing a spear at me. You ready for play for hunter scavs? Well, they're toll scavengers. Toll scavengers are always neutral. Unless you pass without paying, or artificer. Toll scavs and scav merchants are never hostile to the player immediately. Even if you have negative 100 scav reputation, you can get it up by trading with toll scavs and scav merchants. Although scav merchants might hide if your reputation's low enough, I forget. First person mode? I mean, I'm already in first person mode. I'm Rainwolf Hunter. Oh, shelter failure. Huh. Interesting. It'll certainly make for a more interesting trip over there. I'm gonna grab that gooey duck. Should help out with getting past all these. Not a fan of the idea of trying to get over the worm grass during the shelter failure part, so we're not gonna try that. But wait for the rain to stop. Also means we're gonna have additional spawns, which could be interesting. I'm not sure what will show up in infirmaries during a shelter failure. Probably some salamanders or monster kelp or something. Just the usual candidates. I've ever gotten a shelter failure center before. If I did, I didn't remember it. Yeah, we're gonna hold out in that middle one until the rain stops. Because if we try to get across the worm grass during this, we're gonna die. Even with the gooey duck, it's not happening. I might have to take a break, take a day or two off sometime this week just to get some rest before doing another campaign. I'll have to see how I'm feeling, but my legs are pretty tired. I've been doing this 5 hours a day for almost a week straight. Would I save from wormgrass? So wormgrass doesn't like gooey ducks. Depending on how big the wormgrass is and how many gooey ducks you have, you'll have different effects from the gooey duck. Small patches will pretty much be warded off by one gooey duck. Medium-sized patches will be a little bit discouraged from one gooey duck, but you really need to have like two to have them completely avoid you. And big patches, even if you have two gooey ducks, big patches, like the very big patches in infirmaries, can just kill you. I mean, you can get through the biggest patches in infirmaries with a gooey duck in either hand, crouching and moving very slowly, I believe. But for the most part, those big patches won't care if you have a gooey duck. Yeah, going slow does help a lot. Okay, I think we're done raining. I'm gonna give it a sec to make sure, though. Yeah, we don't need a gooey duck to get through these anywhere, but it should help with consistency. Yeah, we're done raining. Yeah, you can see it kind of bending away from me. You know, it's not equally effective on all of them, and I don't need it to get through this area. But you can see they grabbed me less than they normally would have. I'm gonna ditch the gooey duck now. Actually, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't, because there's all that worm grass in that big room next to the echo. Having a gooey duck might help with that. A good utility to have. That squid kate is gonna pop that beehive, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, looks like squid caters during the rain cycle. I think. Seemed like a lot more than usual. Maybe they're normally there and they just get hit by the lizards before I get there, but it seems like more squid caters than I expect. Yeah, you see it waving away from me? And like I said, we have a small patch, so. Okay, let's go this way. This way should avoid any lizards. You only use sticky grenades, not the normal ones? Okay, you just waste gel then. Why? They blow up on contact anyway. Yeah, this is the safer path. Tool detail, you wonder why they do that? Well, I mean, it's... Does Moon say anything about gooey ducks? Moon might give some lore drops or something. Yeah, this spot here, can be a little bit annoying to make sometimes, and I was hoping that the gooey duck will help with the consistency here. You know, I remember we got stuck here a few times during blindfolded, so now we don't have to worry about this wormgrass grabbing us. Don't you need to proc the echoes? No. All echoes are there on the first cycle for Hunter. They smell bad? Yeah. They're stinky. Wormgrass doesn't like it. Now, if Hunter needed to proc the echoes, it'd be way more annoying. Wormgrass doesn't even try to grab us. The most useful spot for the gooey ducks is probably Outer Expanse, because there's not really much wormgrass in Subterranean, and it's rather difficult to get gooey ducks in Firmaways. But in Outer Expanse, there's a good amount of wormgrass and a lot of gooey ducks, and it can help with getting through certain parts of Outer Expanse, carrying some gooey ducks around. Okay. I like this guy. Who is this? A Bell 18 Amber Beads? I like this guy a lot more than the Chimney Canopy Echo. This guy calls you a rodent. Strange energy? Strange energy? He just said strange. Here is a strange energy. I'm a rodent. A rodent with a back spear, though. That's the important thing. Okay. Like I said, the nice part about this route is it is pretty much free, high cover, or high reputation with scavs. Because the room right here between Firmaways and Outskirts has like 3 pearls in it. And there's also a scavenger tool right next to it. So you can just pick up all those pearls, give them to the scavs, and you will get so much reputation. It's pretty much chieftain. Between the toll that I already paid, the one that I brought with me, that's like 5 pearls. I don't know if it's quite enough for chieftain, but having scavs be neutral or friendly makes Hunter a lot more manageable. This place does have a lot of vultures, though. Quite a clusterfuck of a room. Hey, give it this pearl, too. So hopefully they'll get one. They'll get that one. If not, one pearl's not gonna make too much of a difference. Yeah, we won't see our chieftain progress until we get Survivor, but we'll be well on our way. Yeah, I think you got it. Did you get those? I just gave you 2 pearls. Come on. Hey, dude. Yeah, take... Take the pearl, though. There's shit coming. Let's back to the vulture. Well, I tried. They can put me down for that one. Let the record show I did try scavengers. We have food. Is that it? Damn. Kind of wanted that scavs. I respect the complete disregard for life that scavengers have. Dropwick City. Go. Which was a mistake. There's a centipede down here. Shit. Okay. This place is gonna have a dropwig. Or not. Usually does. Yo, is he getting wormgrassed? Oh, this is great. Everything's killing himself. Taking spears from scavengers in combat doesn't lower reputation because it's considered self-defense. I believe that's true, but Rainworld AI can be janky, and I wouldn't bet my life on it. Dropwig City. Dropwig City. Dropwig City. Dropwig City. We're really about to get to Dropwig City, though. It's a lot of lizards. I don't trust myself to get up there. Ain't coming. No. Yeah, getting up here without on a dance pad could be pretty tricky, because normally you need to, like, jump spear the side and then grab it. I think it's worth a shot, though. Okay, we landed the spear. Get back out there, okay? real tricky part is we gotta get to Chimney Canopy. And you saw how long we were stuck at Chimney Canopy as Artificer. Thankfully, there won't be nearly as many scavs. If I can find an exploding spear, it'll definitely be worth getting a vulture mask. Vulture mask makes Chimney Canopy much easier. And I'd feel pretty confident getting through there if we had a vulture mask. We got the vulture grub at the bottom of Chimney. First up, we gotta get to this shelter, though. I have been jump scared by a blue lizard coming from above one too many times to feel safe here. How are we doing on time? We got enough to grab this spear. Hey, Jack. We have food, right? Yeah, we came from Farmer Ways. We ate the popcorn plant there. Get down, Hunter. Right, Hunter. Show them the meaning of dexterous. That's not dexterous of you, Hunter. Okay. Lost our spear, unfortunately, but made it to a shelter. Next step is getting to, yeah, no strange energy. Well, Hunter, we're the strange energy. You see this? It's strange. Blue and white lizard. I didn't kill the dropwig? Wait, what do you mean I didn't kill the dropwig? I embedded an exploding spear directly in that dropwig. How did I not kill it? I must have hit the white lizard and not the dropwig, and the explosion didn't kill the dropwig. What's the plan right now? Getting up Chimney to Pebbles. We're doing all objectives, which means going to 5 Pebbles, bringing the Neuron Flight of Moon, and ascending. Okay, no dropwig. I would like my second spear. We're gonna have to... We're not getting through here without some violence. I'm sure of that. Okay. Coming up on the red lizard room. That'll be dicey. I had something to feed the red lizard. I feel a lot more comfortable here. We got one shot at this. You fucker! There was a random piece of terrain on the ground. I didn't see it. It took my spear instead of throwing it at the cyan lizard. Can reds eat cyans? I don't know. Let me throw him on the ground anyway. Maybe he will. Oops. Any blues? No, strawberries are. Okay, maybe the dead cyan lizard will body block it at least. Where did that debris go? We might need to kill another cyan. I think the debris went off the ledge. Oh, is he? No, he's not eating it. I just look at his fast revealing strongest Gourmand, so expedition mode Gourmand. Did he see me? He totally did. Okay. That should be pretty clear now, though. Just gotta get past this red lizard. He seems to be stuck on the cyan. Expedition mode Gourmand is the most fun you've had in the game. I can't go down there. That red lizard will kill me. Okay, good. He made the... There might be a white lizard, but... I sure showed him the meaning of dexterous. Oh boy. Okay, backup spear. Not sure there's anything quite as nerve-wracking as red lizard inbound on your location, to your immediate location. Ideally, we skip this shelter. I don't know if we can afford to do that, though. I think we can. If that cyan's gone, it means he's not in that room. There's not really anything else here, I don't think. Brave Sir Hunter. Sorry, scavenger. The red one on cocaine. Train lizards. Sorry, scavenger, but I needed to make sure I made that, and I had to focus. I think they're also called hurricane lizards because they're originally from a mod called Hurricane. But generally train lizards, purple lizards, hurricane lizards. I mean, every lizard is named after their color, so they would be a purple lizard, strictly speaking, but... They're train-colored. Bisexual Thomas the Train. Just call them a bisexual lizard, they're purple. Eel lizards are eel-colored. Eel lizards are not lizards. Eel lizards and salamanders don't count towards the Dragon Slayer passage, so they're not technically lizards. That a blue lizard? Yes, it is. So I'm gonna have to ask you to not follow me. Ah, he didn't follow me. Well, it made a chimney. Salamanders don't count. Nope. Salamanders and eels do not count. Salamanders are the original ones that didn't count, because they were the... they didn't count for... Dragon Slayer and original main world. For Downpour. Then Downpour made it so almost all lizards counted, but still lost. Salamanders. Okay, so we got the choice of trying to do this maskless or with a mask. Train lizards don't count toward Dragon Slayer? I am not sure. I'm gonna try this maskless first. Killing a vulture is a risky play. It might work well, it might not. If we had an exploding spear, I'd feel a lot more confident about it. Oh, thank you, Lord Nilsey. Glad it helped. You caught a jetfish that was an eel lizard or something? You were panicking when getting swarmed by them? It's a caramel. Jetfish are kind of assholes. So I could understand thinking they're aggressive. It's gonna be a rough, What? Shit, I thought I made it through that. Alright, see you, Lord Nilsey. This is a much shorter cycle. Okay. I'm gonna try to, try to make something happen with a vulture mask. We got 3 spears. If it's not a king vulture, we'll probably be fine. It was a king vulture. Shit. Damn it. Let's just go then. It's a short cycle, we don't have long. So we gotta hurry. Okay, insta-killed me. That's fine. I do really want a vulture mask if I can. Give it a heart on the live chat? I don't know if you can. Watson playing Artificer? We have a long cycle. I'll try again. You've never killed a vulture unassisted? Regular vultures are not difficult to kill unassisted. Basically, that's a regular vulture. King vultures are a much different story. They're not awful to kill if you know what you're doing and have a good setup, but they are much more stun resistant than regular vultures are. What the fuck? Okay, that was kind of bullshit. Okay, I have an idea of what to do here. I'm gonna bank on killing a vulture, and the best way to do that is gonna be to get an exploding spear. And the best way to do that is gonna be to hit the scav treasury on the right side of the bottom of Chimney Canopy. We can afford to spend a little bit of time getting karma back. We only need to hit 4 to hit the top of the to get to the exterior, and once we're in the exterior, 6 grains will show up regardless of how much karma we have. These exploding spears will allow us to kill even a king vulture without too much difficulty. There may be a red lizard on the way, I forgot. Drop it over there. The scavs will be a little bit annoyed with me stealing from the treasury, but that's fine. We have good reputation with them, generally speaking. Had to bank on a non-lethal bite. Yeah. Scav might save me. Any number of things might save me. Electric spears spawn for Hunter without mods. Electric spears can spawn for almost every slugcat, if not every slugcat, but they don't spawn charged. Hunter does have elite scavs though, so they can spawn by virtue of that. Because elite scavs can carry them. Nah. That's fine. Like I said, yeah. You can find uncharged electric spears in scav treasuries, and you can charge them by hitting a centipede with them. Yeah, our goal, karma really doesn't matter here because we can get it back fairly easily. Our goal is to get to that scav treasury and to get some exploding spears to kill a vulture. You can recharge them? Yes. If you hit a centipede with an electric spear, it will recharge it with a low chance to permanently break it. I forget the exact numbers. Oh, okay. I mean, that works. Actually. Pick up that mask, though. Okay, let's get moving. We don't have food. But if we starve ourselves, it won't be too bad because, I should shoot a spear for this. There's the popcorn plant at the top of the exterior, so I don't want to starve myself, but if push comes to shove and we have no choice, it's not too bad. The centipede doesn't need to be alive? Yeah, I believe that's true. This dropper's not gonna like this. Fuck off! Okay, well, we temporarily got past the drop rig. Missed the spear, but he also didn't get too mad at us. Where did he go? Damn, I don't know where that drop rig went. It could be anywhere. It's probably going to be in this coming room, though. At least this time, we don't have to worry about dropping the scav corpse to get into the exterior. We'll need to hit the shelter at the top of Sky. Or sorry, next to Sky, at the top of Chimney. Because we don't have enough karma to get to the exterior right now, but that's fine. I don't see that drop rig anywhere. Okay, that gives us food. Scav? There's that Scion. No, there's the Scion lizard. Shit, he's not going to be afraid of me anymore. He already saw my mask. Okay, hopefully he stays down there. This white lizard hasn't seen my mask, though. Okay, already passed the king vultures. We may also... Shit, that Scion lizard sees me. No, he didn't see me. Okay, good. I want to get back to that other room. Unless this king vulture goes away on his own. Is he leaving? I think he left. Let me take this path. I don't think it needs to be alive now. Hey, gotta get through the triple vulture room. You can tell where the electric spears are because they have the big triangular heads. Fuck you! I should have taken the path to the side. God damn it. Okay, well now we have to go back down to get the exploding spears. I knew there was going to be a vulture coming too. God damn it. I mean, that was an entirely avoidable death. I just thought I could get in that hole faster. If I was on a controller, I probably could have. I would have been faster going to the left into the pocket there. I just thought the other way was fast enough. It wasn't. Yeah, I mean, if we can get a vulture mask, it's a piece of cake. Getting up Chimney. As you can see. I think it's kind of random how many hits it takes. Random, but at least 3. That's okay. raid a scav treasury. You run at the garbage worms to make them go away. Then pick up the spears and run through. We're not going to inspectorize? Is it worth killing Inspector? No. They don't really spawn in regions that have a lot of scavs, unless you're playing as Artificer. And they're worth twice as much as a Pearl or King Vulture mask, which... Damn it. I have to go back and get more now. That's fine. It's pretty much never worth it, son. I mean, you could theoretically get 60 positive reputation if you brought all of the Inspector parts to a Scav, but, like, Scav reputation maxes out. You would need to have extremely shit reputation. Have no other good ways to get it. Hang on. Actually, you seem like a nice... Hey! You seem like a nice guy. I have good reputation with you. Why are you hitting me? You seem like a nice guy and a free exploding spear, so. What age do I diagnose with autism? I am not autistic. It is the second time you've said that, 90. I hate to break it to you, but I am actually pretty good at reading social situations. And knowing how other people are feeling. Okay, best way to embed exploding spear into a vulture consistently is here. This little nook here. Your headcanon, you're autistic. Good for you. Is he dead? He's dead. Come on. Okay, that's good. I can knock it off there. Oh, the wing's in the way, though. There we go. Spear pinning challenge, by the way. Okay. We're going to farm up a little bit of karma before we get to the top of Chimney. If we leave here with either... if we leave here with 3 karma, we'll be fine. So we're going to eat these vulture grubs, sleep again, and then head out. And we'll have the vulture mask saved this time. It's a pretty straight shot to the top of Chimney with that. All we have to worry about are the occasional vultures, mostly the king ones, and if a lizard sees me and then 15 seconds later is still near me, which we can hopefully avoid. It did seem like the scavengers weren't terribly happy with me. I did steal from their treasury, so they might have been pissed off because of that. No, but I died before that happened, so I never actually got negative reputation for that. I'm not sure why that scav was pissed at me. Electric Spirit Dead Centipede? Yeah. I've never been the biggest fan of electric spears, though. Even after... Yes, they keep the electric shock. Electric spears are good, but they're only really good against certain enemies. And carrying it around is a hassle. Most of the time it just feels like a regular spear that glows blue. And causes enemies to flop around when they get stunned. Kinda fucked up here. I was hoping to kill a cyan lizard. Tried starving to maintain karma. You talking karma caching, or... I can't read the rest of that because I'm a bit preoccupied at the moment. Starving's a dangerous game. Kill a blue lizard with rubbish? You can kill a blue lizard with anything. Well. Oh yeah, sorry, you can kill any lizard with rubbish. Oh, blue lizard specifically. It's just extremely that vulture can't be dead. Yeah. You could kill a leviathan with rubbish, theoretically. If you were in, like, arena mode or somewhere without time limits. You know, did damage? It does very little damage, but yeah, it does do damage. Catching just the starving increases karma by 1 and dying only lowers it by 1. I mean that's basically karma caching. You're describing karma caching. Dead pink lizard over there. Like, yeah, you're not saving out to increase your karma, but, like... Got the food to sleep now. Karma caching is more of a bug. I don't know if this is the white lizard that saw me earlier. Hang on. Does the middle of that room look weird? That pole? It looks like there's like a spear coming off that pole there. That's not normally there, right? What? It just disappeared. What the hell? Is the game about to crash on me? I feel like the game's about to crash on me. That's always there. No, it disappeared. It's not there. No, you're lying, Marley. It disappeared. Of course, it's a king vulture, too. Please get distracted with the white lizard and don't look at me. They got something. Take a detour down here. Need these vultures to leave. No, that king vulture's coming back. Go away. Lose aggro. I know where pipes lead. They have some kind of knowledge of that, yeah. Is he leaving or is he coming back? I see his shadow. I think he was leaving. Here's the interactive map. We're taking a breather here. Showing this pole plant for 6 minutes while scavenger sat and watched. I thought pole plants had an insta kill if they grabbed you for long enough. I know wormgrass do. We'll hit the chimney echo on the way back down. Pole plants were the bane of your existence first time playing. Pole plants are scary. When you don't know where they are a lot scarier. It's hard for me to feel threatened by them now just because I know where all the pole plants are. They feel stronger and stronger the longer they hold on to you. I've seen pole plants kill a damn king vulture. Required stunning the king vulture so it couldn't pull back, but... One quest is keep you at a certain point for a certain amount of time. Pole plants lose patience and kill something. There's an upside down pole plant. You a monk? What the hell is an upside? Infirmaries? Or... breather. Like 2 pole plants in a certain room in Sky Islands that are upside down. I don't remember those ones. I think there's some upside down pole plants next to the Echo and Farmer Rays, where there's a bunch of spore puffs. Upside down one in the gutter? I never go to the gutter, so I wouldn't have known that. It was the gutter. Okay, well, now is the point where we're just gonna die to some random ass vulture, I'm sure. Helper easy one. Not the blue ones, though. What? The monster kelp and Shoreline are blue, but I don't think they're actually functionally different. It's just because Shoreline is a different color. Yeah, we gotta deal with these vultures. We have time, though. It's not very far to the next shelter. We'll spend whatever time we can underground. Yeah, I think kelp is just environment-based. I think the blue-green ones are only in Shoreline. Unlike the leeches, which do actually have differences. I hear danger music. Fun fact. If you hear threat music, get the fuck out. A lot of upside down poles in the gutter? Interesting. Do you see me? I think once we make this jump, we have to go all the way. Yeah. This is the all or nothing point. So I really want these vultures out of here. I think that King Vulture will be... I don't think he's able to be a problem. I was hoping I'm right. Okay. Should be in the clear. Another thing you notice, you're in a pre-cycling industrial complex and you have 2 slug pups and others in the water in your kelp and you're going to go save them until the kelp grabs onto the slug pup. Does this cycle continue? Or does this story continue? I'm not sure. I'm following. Slug pup got grabbed where the kelp died. Did you pick up that spear? You don't... You can throw rocks to distract them. Stun them for a brief period of time. I don't think you can sneak past them. I've never really had much success with that. Not in the water. Unless it was on top of the water. I've never had success in the water, but... If it was one that wasn't in water, that might work. I usually just hit him with a rock. Actually. Water you can swim under? Yeah. You can't sneak past him in the water? Okay, well, now we're at the point where karma no longer matters. At least not until we get back out. It's a minimum karma gate at the top of Pebbles, and we don't need karma to access the echo up there. We do, however, need to hit the Chimney echo. We'll get to maximum karma from 5 Pebbles and the echo up there. And we'll need to maintain that as we go to Chimney. And then hit that echo. We'll probably hit the... we'll probably just hit the echo next, or the shelter next to Pebbles. Probably go to Pebbles this cycle, hit Pebbles, hit that shelter, hit the echo. Do you have to rest after meeting Pebbles as Hunter? Yeah, I should rest after Pebbles anyway, so we can get a no on fly. A no on fly would be nice for getting through, we'll probably be going through Shaded to get to Moon, and, get through sub filtration system. What's this dropping anywhere? Plus you want to hit the echo. Yeah, let's spend a cycle up here. Still don't see this dropwig anywhere. Rule, if you can't see the dropwig, it doesn't exist. Mario Vulture's Downpour exclusive? Yes. That lizard is stupid. I have a vulture mask. It's scared of me. Hey, Riv. Yeah, one of the most consistent ways to get through Chimney and the wall is to get an exploding spear from the bottom right scav treasury. Use a vulture grub to summon a vulture, get a vulture mask with that exploding spear. And then just carry it around. Bonus points if you get a king vulture mask, but those are a lot trickier. One exploding spear usually isn't enough to kill a king vulture. Especially if it's not well placed. What's the exploding spear as a vulture on Artificer? Yeah, Artificer is a great matchup against vultures because of that. So you can just mass produce exploding spears. I see that white lizard up there. Damn, all 3 of them are right here. It's gonna be that kind of day, huh? Is he coming back? Yes, he is. Okay. I do not want to be in this room when rain starts, because there's a spitter spider that nests in here. Most creative fanboy I've ever seen. Thank you. That's one lizard down. I don't know if that one up there is the one that saw my mask or not. You have spider trauma from Shaded? Spitter spiders suck. Okay, I don't think that one saw my mask. He seemed to run away when he saw me. Means we have an opportunity here, but only a short one. There's a cyan lizard that spawns... I think there are 3 nighttime spawns on the wall, and they get less dangerous the further you get up. It starts with a spitter spider at the very bottommost room that night falls in, followed by a cyan lizard, where the blue lizard normally spawns. He's a bit dangerous, and at the top is just like a spider, a regular spider. They're not too bad. Oh, shit, there was a white lizard there. He seems to have run away scared. I don't think he was one that saw my mask. Pebbles said he was never a medical iterator. Yeah, he's able to extend it. Hunter's life. Do you believe what 5 Pebbles tells you? No, I mean, he was able to extend Hunter's life, but he could not save Hunter. I think it was more of like, this is all I can do for you. I don't have medical... Because he doesn't do much for Hunter is the point. He's like downplaying the amount that he can do by saying, I'm not a doctor. I don't have medical equipment. I can't really do anything for you. But this is like the small amount that I can't do. And that cyan lizard spawns like right here. I think it's literally like this screen I'm on right now. I really want to get out of here before he shows up. We're not going to hit this shelter. We may have to deal with a regular spider, but that's fine. That's what spears are for. 5 Pebbles gives you an extra 3,000 cycles to Hunter. I do like that the remix update added plenty of ways to adjust the game to tailor it to your liking. I guess they'll just miss you half the time anyway. You say that, but with everything that's riding on this attempt, I feel like this is the one where the spider would actually be able to hit me. You know, we kick the shit out of spiders as Spearmaster because their aim is off. Okay, there's the spider. Just popped out. He missed us anyway, we're fine. I do need a second spear. Hopefully there'll be one up here. We can do the backflip, but not the following one. Ugh. Hopefully there's one in this room. I have a second spear on the back. I don't have a first spear. Like, if I have the second spear on my back, I don't have a first spear. I'm counting the spear on my back. Is there a spear in here? Shit. Okay. Can't enter that room or it'll trigger the echo. We gotta go down and find a spear. Technically with one spear if you try hard enough. I'm not gonna be able to pull that off here. This one spears at the top. You mean like inside the echo room? If we go in there, we're gonna trigger the echo. Real close. Is that a spear? No. Is that a spear? No. Get that spear from the spider den? What do you mean get the spear from the spider den? I'm not playing as Artificer. Worst case, there's consistent spear locations down to the left of where the white lizards spawn. Basically threw a spear to get it to the top of the wall. Yeah, I'm not playing as Artificer. What do you mean get the spear from the wall? There's the spider. Hanging out on the outside. There's a spear here, though. Artificer is the only slug cat that can pull spears from walls. That's not a thing you can do. Unless you have the remix setting to be able to do it turned on. I don't like that setting. But the only slug cat that's natively able to pull spears from walls is Artificer. It changes the dynamic of the game a lot to be able to pull spears from wall. I don't particularly like it. Makes it much, much easier. It makes spears very low investment. Not really a fan of that remix setting. Also allows you to access a lot of places that you shouldn't really be able to access. It pulls spears to the wall. The next thing turned off so long you forgot it was only for Artificer. Do you get a local Spearmaster from the Seven Red Suns? I mean, just turn on Jolly Co-op and spawn in a Spearmaster. Spear Mustard. Okay. And now it's, smooth sailing from here. How are we doing on hunger? Good. That's what I wanted. I want to make sure I have enough hunger to go into Pebbles and snack on a no-on fly. I mean, the glowing helps with warding off coalescipedes and spiders, and it also helps me with navigating filtration system, because I forget how to get through filtration system a lot of the time. I know there's a popcorn plant. No, we want to eat a no-on fly so we get the glow, because eating a no-on fly makes you glow. When you have expedition mode on nighttime metropolis, top of the wall, sky changes, but the objects and background objects stay the same as if it's day. Even if it's nighttime. Is that specifically on expedition mode? Yeah, I know there's a popcorn plant. That's how we're gonna, like, actually feed ourselves, but interesting. Let me drop this vulture mask. I don't need you. Not right now. Okay, we are also going to hit 6 grains of gravel. Mountains abound. But that's after Pebbles, because we can't get back through the Karma Gate. Man, I loved how much easier it was going to Farmways instead of Sky Islands. Same. Same with the top of Moon in Expedition mode. Interesting. Could be a bug. I imagine it's not intentional. A strange thing that happens, though. Come on, Hunter. Get in the hole. There we go. I wonder if it has to do with the blinded burden. Like, maybe something about how blinded works. Does blinded enable nighttime spawns in the areas that have them? Like, does it count as being night? So I thought I would see a... Think so? Yeah, maybe it has something to do with blinded. So I thought I remembered seeing a cyan lizard on the wall. A survivor. Well, not many places have nighttime spawns. Let's see here. A letter. Not sure who it's from. Looks like that's it. Got to go. Aha, a letter from the Yowl. Moving up in the world, eh? Her name is Looks to the Moon? And her state is considerably worse than mine? Where does she live? Texas? She craves the strange energy. We were the strangest energy of all. Unless you're aware you are not well, I am dexterous. Have that back. For some reason, this always happens. 5 Pebbles, like, keeps you in the middle of the room as Hunter and, like, refuses to let you leave. Like, I can't move. I'd like to go. I physically cannot move. This happens every time as Hunter. Every time without fail. I think eventually he starts pushing you towards the exit, but it makes it like impossible to get a neuron fly from him. I can't move. Never had this happen? Okay. Yeah, eventually he pushes you to the exit, but... Okay, so I guess no neuron fly. I don't want to go back in there this cycle, and I'm not going to rest again at this shelter. Bit unfortunate. Hunter is a strange energy magnet. I should make sure we bring a spear. Oh. Actually, no. Even if we were to starve, there's the popcorn plant, so... It's a bit unfortunate, bit development. Yeah, I've, like, never been able to get a neuron fly from Pebbles as Hunter, because it always does that. And it only ever happens as Hunter. Happens when you swallow the neuron? Maybe it has to do with that, I don't know. Maybe if I didn't swallow it, it wouldn't have happened. Yeah, I couldn't even, like... Even trying to get out of there with a spear, it just, like, immediately launched me back to the center. Didn't probably lose the neuron? No, I have the neuron. You can see me glowing green. Means we have it. Hunter's not green. They're strawberry. So, like, if I'm glowing green, it means you have the neuron. Sure, there'll be a spear somewhere here. Five Pebbles, you actually let your key item pull. Yeah, there's a spear. Go and grab one of his, and then it took you like 2 cycles to get it back. Grab a couple spears. Head down here. We're gonna hit the echo at the top of the wall, and then make our way down, hit the echo in Chimney, and if things don't go well and we can't hit the echo in Chimney, we can hit the echo in Shaded. That's our, like, backup last resort option. We got plenty of cycles, though. We should be fine to beat the game. Chimney Canopy Echo is painful. We have to get back. It's just playing vulture roulette at the end of the day. On the bright side, we've already... The echo comes pre-triggered. Going down Chimney isn't bad. No. Going down Chimney should be fine with a vulture mask. Shouldn't be any trouble there whatsoever. Yeah, if you struggle with Rainworld, one of the easiest ways to make the game easier is to get a vulture mask. Lizards are much less threatening if you have a vulture mask. And it really does help out a lot. Especially in regions like Chimney, Canopy, or the Wall, where there are lizards vertically that you can't really directly attack and might fall on top of you. Having a vulture mask is a huge help. You can feel my presence? Okay, that's kind of creepy. I'm leaving. There's a king vulture mask is artificial, and then 5 Pebbles stole it by kicking you out of his can so you couldn't get it. Well, you can go back to Pebbles. Pebbles will read pearls for you as Artificer. Interesting, we started doing nomad progress. It's odd. Probably get nomad. I mean, exterior Pebbles is 1. Exterior Chimney's 2. Chimney Industrial's 3. Industrial Shaded is 4. Probably get nomad. Get that mask back. You already knew endgame in Metropolis. Yeah, the threat in Metropolis is not lizards. You probably want both hands to deal with scavengers. Skylands Pipe Yard Shoreline. I don't want to go through the Sumpy. Should be pretty smooth sailing from here. The most difficult part of the run is behind us. We could still fuck up. We can fail until we get to Subterranean, but once we hit Subterranean, we'll be in the clear. I should have just gone to Farmways in the first place, rather than trying to go to Sky Islands. That was my big mistake today. Chimney, Sky, Farmways, Sub, Shoreline, Sub. The Damascus Chamber would despawn after that cycle. Oh yeah, I guess that is true. Should have bought a pearl. I do really like there was a strategy I came up for the Monk Max Point expedition. And I was doing it without key item tracking, which meant you can't just keep trading colored pearls with the scav merchant. So I needed to consistently find more colored pearls in order to get exploding spears from a scav merchant in order to exploding spears from a scav merchant in order to kill like daddy long legs and vultures and whatnot. And the way that I did that was I kept going into Pebbles' room and stealing the pearls that Pebbles has. Taking like 3 per trip, and then ferrying them over to the merchant in Sky Islands. Chimney, Drainage, Sub, Shoreline is the superior path. I am genuinely quite a big fan of the Pipe Yard to Shoreline path. Oh, sorry, Pipe Yard to Subterranean path. It puts you in a very... Oh, right, yeah, this... yeah. There's just cyan lizards on the wall. I was thinking of the nighttime spawn. Should be in the clear now. As long as we don't get vultured. As long as we don't drop the mask from getting stunned on impact from falling. That could be a problem too. This book is all cyan for Hunter, yeah. It's just because I was going from this direction, I was like, oh shit, that's the nighttime spawn. But no. Better keep an eye out for this drop wig. We haven't had an appearance from... Oh, no, there's the drop wig. Okay, he's dead. We ate the white lizard, so we don't need food. Okay, thank you, cyan lizards. Kill the drop wig for me. We're going to hit this shelter down here just so we can hit the chimney echo, because we didn't hit it on the way up. Oh, sorry, lizard. So it's a Calamity video, and so far it looks nice. But plays mid or annoying. I haven't played Calamity in quite a long time. I don't remember that video super well. Calamity was a mod. Yeah, it was a mod. Sometimes they're just really excited dogs. Yeah, I love when dogs get really excited and then jump off a cliff. Actually, mauled your poor grappling worm. Yeah, you gotta be careful as Artificer. Why'd you have a grappling worm as Artificer, though? She can double jump. Game crashed. Wouldn't be Rainworld if it didn't. Your dog doesn't do that, he's too fat. God, my hands look veiny. What? They look so veiny, jeez. Okay, saved properly. Not for 4 minutes, game crashed? Yep. About what you'd expect from Rainworld. If you could change anything about Rainworld, do anything to the game, what would you do? Make it so the game crashed less, please. I don't care about anything. Just make the game not crash. Please. Rainworld loves to crash a lot for Switch players. How often does it happen on the Switch? It happens fairly often on PC. I hate to imagine how it might be worse on a console port. Okay. Let's roll the dice here. Does a vulture spawn and kill us? Did I hear a vulture? I don't think it did. Okay, should be in the clear for the echo now. We do have to actually get up the room to the echo, though. Let's make sure we don't fall during the platforming. Be embarrassing. We don't have anything we can use to spear into a wall anymore. Okay. What's the layout here? A little bit of wall jump. Another wall jump is necessary. Okay. Should be in the clear now. Haven't really had any experience with crashing. Definitely tried new mods. I don't really have very many mods installed. I mean, it might be a result of that. But the game's not really heavily modded right now. Should be camera 10 here. And I do have a couple, like I said, but it's like dress my slug cat and stuff like that. And honestly, the game is surprisingly stable with like 150 mods. Because I've done multiple streams where we mod like the game with a huge amount of mods, and the only time it really crashes is like it crashes about as frequently as normal, even with obscene amounts of mods. It's a bit slow to load sometimes, but it doesn't actually crash that much. Is Karma 10? Yes, it is. Okay. We have to royally fuck up to fail at this point. Is it the camera scroll mod? I don't like the camera scroll mod. What mods on console so badly? I don't think that would be likely to happen. Looks yucky. Yeah, I just didn't like the way that it felt when I played it. I don't know. I remember I think it was during a multiplayer stream. Somebody had been like, "Hey, get the camera scroll mod." Then I tried it and it just looked awful. Okay, the scavenger step you pull, they'll like give you a waving signal. Sometimes it can be hard to miss. After a certain point, you kind of just go through and hope they took it. If threat music starts playing once you pass the toll, you did not pay the toll. Sometimes it's easy to miss the waving motion, and they won't always do it. Sometimes they can be preoccupied, or you know, things can happen. Okay. Play with your sound off? Oh, why? Rainworld has incredible sound design. Why would you play with sound off? Will it repeat it after a while? I didn't know that. Is that a drop wig? I don't see a drop wig. I think it's just a naturally spawning exploding spear. Okay. Threat music is one of the coolest design decisions any game you've ever played. Yeah, threat music is awesome. Especially because they're really cool tracks and they're layered depending on how big the threat is. So you can anticipate how dangerous something is depending on the music that's playing. You play it without sound or at max volume? That's fair. It's just... the sound design in this game is incredible. I would hate to play it without audio. Okay, we're going to get Chimney Canopy drop worked. It's going to be on the other side of this thing. I can taste it. I can taste it. He's going to be positioned here. Oh, no, he's not there. Maybe this blue lizard ticked him off. Yeah, the Chimney Canopy Dropwig loves to position himself at the top of that room up there. And if you're not looking for him, he will, like, always get you when you get out of there. Fuck! Oh, boy! Oh, boy, that's a lot of scavengers. I don't know if they're pissed off at me, either. Particularly... It's our meal. I'll catch up with chat once we make it to these shelters. So we hit the chimney. We hit the shelter here. Time? No. No, we keep going. We go shaded. You turn your sound on when you're playing in IMV because you go to the Tower of Gains and die over and over again. Like the mouse board loading. Yeah, I don't know why the hell you would go there as INV. As Blu-ray. Do you want to go the other way because of coalescipedes? You're choosing Kaizo Rainworld and Myros vultures over coalescipedes? Or Myros birds. Seriously? The exterior is fucking awful as Blueberry. Hate coalescipedes so much you could possibly do anything to avoid them. You're just making the game harder for yourself, but it's your game. No vulture, no vulture, no vulture, no vulture, no vulture. No vulture. No vulture. No vulture, no vulture. Coalescipedes move around in a way you don't like. Hang on, I killed that blue lizard for you. Are we cool, scavengers? I know I killed that one of you that one time, but... Here, take that mask. I don't need that mask anymore. We cool? I hope we're cool. I'm gonna drop these. Hey, I dropped the spears. Come on, man. Am I supposed to be killed, or are you just doomed to them? You can kill them. They're rather resistant to exploding spears. Electric spears are a better way to kill them. Yeah, they have 20 HP. For comparison, I think a red lizard has 7 HP. I think vultures have like 7. King vultures might have like 10. Regular Myros birds, I think, have like 7. Myros vultures are... they don't fuck around. It's generally Generally, they will flee. No, you can kill Mother Longlegs. You can kill Leviathans. You can kill Guardians. You can kill all those things. Ever heard of a Singularity Bomb? That is true. You can't kill Wormgrass. Spearmaster can get Singularity Bombs from Elite Scavs. That's about the only plausible way to do it, though. We'll rest here. Wormgrass is the ultimate creature. Gormon's crafting? Gormon doesn't have Mother Longlegs. You can't kill garbage worms, that is correct. Rivulet can kill Leviathans, along with itself, with the ball. Yeah. Okay, we are Nomad. Okay, we got good scav rep. The cell is a Singularity Bomb? Yeah. And while it's possible to kill a lot of things, it's not worth killing most things. It's not always consistent. Like, Daddy Longlegs can be killed. Doing it consistently and without killing yourself is a tricky thing. They have a vulnerability to exploding spears where a single exploding spear lodged in their core will kill them when it blows up. But landing a hit on their core that doesn't get obstructed by the tentacles and then also surviving until it blows up, because you got to survive for another second or so, it's tough. Probably up there. Dropwig is what I call a snack. He doesn't know, right? Get out, though. Hey, what are you doing, buddy? We're going to spend so much time on this drop, but we're not going to be able to, Okay, no, we just leave this drop, but we find food somewhere else. Oh. My spear. He picked up my spear. God, these dropwings are all outplaying the hell out of me. Okay. The hidden mouse. Okay, no, we just leave that dropwig alone. Oh boy, okay, time is running short. Haul ass through shaded. No more stops. Food is overrated. Shout out to when I went through this room blindfolded. We got two choices here. Let's just do the safe one. Let's hit the shelter in the middle of shaded. Very big memory of being saint and going to the room that's after the industrial shaded gate. What, an industrial complex? Yeah. Hello. As you seeing you here. Huh. Slug pup? I mean, we can only take care of it until we ascend, which is only... It's going to be in a couple cycles. I can leave the slug pup with Moon. Yeah, the slug pup can't ascend with us. Can't take it to the Void Sea. Best I can do is drop it off at Moon. Also, slug pups and shaded are fucked. They just, like, died at, coalescipedes. That's the wrong direction. I can try to take care of them, but odds are they're just gonna die to coalescipedes. Let's be real here. How many coalescipedes in upper shaded? Yeah, but it doesn't take many to kill a slug pup. God, my aim today sucks. I have been missing so many spears. Yes, carrying a slug pup is awful as Hunter because it ruins your back spear. There we go. Although I did technically find a way to carry slug pup on your back with a back spear, but it's not really feasible. Kid, eat your damn lasagna. Kid, eat your damn lasagna. Don't eat mushrooms. We got a junkie kid. Let him off your back for 1 sec, and he's immediately hitting the mushrooms. Also, Hunter, slug pup in the leg. Ugh, I'd go to the leg. That was mistake number 1. You know you're doing it right, you're never doing that again. Yeah, lessons learned the hard way. That's enough food. Dragon Hunter is generally the worst experience you've had on Rainworld. Yeah, there's pretty much no reason to go to the Legacy Hunter. It's bad. Be the new Artificer with how much you care about slug pups? I'll pop that so the slug pup doesn't die to these coalescipedes. Fill 3 food pips to the slug pup? Yeah. What would the slug pup call that Artificer 2 in the making? That's right, we go over here. Again, shout out to when I did this room blindfolded. This whole route in shaded. Okay. I'm gonna name this slug pup 3 food pips. After my favorite iterator, 5 food pips. Who we're bringing the neuron fly to. Call it dead weight? How'd you... Oh, yeah, he's getting coalescipeted. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah. That's the slug pup shaded citadel experience for you. A dead weight's a good name, because he's fucking dead. There's a monster kelp there. What the hell are you doing? Here's 5 food pips to the spiders. I'd see you, Jack. Yeah, I mean, that's the coalescipede experience. If, like, one coalescipede grabs your slug pup, it's dead. Don't bring him to shaded. This is a great soundtrack to celebrate the death of our child. Flows goes hard after you lost a kid. That monster up with a 5% chance to spawn is a lineage gen, like 5% per cycle. Hunter entering the Artificer era. I'm gonna hunt down every coalescipede in the game. Nice feetball socks. What? Thank you. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I'm gonna grab some water. I would have faced her if she could backspear and was just a better character. I'll be back in a second. Passage? Outlaw? Feeling this is definitely a better path to Moon for Hunter than garbage. Yeah, this is a good route for Hunter. Slug Pup food power being gray just makes you sad. Well, you can get your own Slug Pup as Hunter and keep him alive. I'm not going to. Let's get the Hunter passage. Well, Hunter. Makes sense. Spider-Man, you had Magic Socks, said he liked it. It's nice. Thanks. I don't know what you're talking about, but, thanks for the compliment. Yeah, these are just Shoreline monster kelp. Being green doesn't actually change anything about them. So you fell down that hole and didn't die to monster kelp? Good job. They don't immediately grab you. You have a little bit of leeway. But it can be real tricky if you don't know what's down there. I remember I was playing multiplayer Rainbow with a friend at one point, and she was getting real frustrated because she lives quite a ways away from me. And there was a lot of latency and lag. And the pipes in that room, as we were going down to Shoreline, she kept falling off them. Because it was eating inputs, she kept falling in those monster kelp. Which really, I understand why it doesn't have this, but I really wish Rainworld had dedicated servers. And better online play. As it is really fun playing Rainworld multiplayer, but it's got problems, and it can be difficult. I play Katana Zero with that dance carpet. I haven't played Katana Zero in the first place, so. Alright, Hunter. Let's show him the meaning of dexterous. Oh god, I keep falling off once I hit the... Here's what we can do. We can throw a spear in the middle. Give us a place to hold on to. What are you doing? Genuinely. Seriously, what the hell is going on? What the hell? I'm getting knocked underwater by the flowing water. Grab that. Come on. Get up there, Hutner. Okay. While jumping in the Dancepad looks like a fun activity, certainly good exercise. Okay, he was hoping for no Leviathan. Make this an easy trip for me. We're on a jetfish. My calories must have burnt during the Dancepad series. Well, we need food, so... Thank you for your service, jetfish. How do you connect the Dancepad? I'm using a software called Xpadder to allow me to bind keyboard inputs to the Dancepad. I don't have time. Okay, we can get to the second moon shelter. Should I? The timing's real awkward here. Nah, we'll just sleep at this shelter. Because we have to give Moon the neuron, and the amount of time we have, we're going to have to spend 2 cycles here, I think. If we had been faster on the wall jump, we could have given her it this cycle, but... I mean, jetfish are kind of dicks. They're not very nice. There's a little silly. I don't abide silliness. I have a 0 silliness policy. I'd see a Mayhem. Oh shit, Moon's got scabs in her. And this could be a good opportunity to, He's got a glowweed. What do you think of yeeks? They're fine. I don't have strong opinions on yeeks. If I give a couple of these pearls to these scavs, we could potentially boost our scav rep to a very lovely level. Make sure that we don't have aggressive scavs in sub. Gav? Hold on, I'm trying to miss that one, but... Come on, take the pull. Take the pull. Come on, what are you guys doing? This guy's got exploding spear. I want that. Okay, we should have damn good scav rep now. Let scav get glowweed? They can spawn with them. Yeah, we should definitely have chieftain now. fun fact about Chieftain, it takes a different amount of scavenger reputation depending on the slug cat you're playing as to get Chieftain. Only for Monk? I thought Survivor took a different route than Hunter. Is it? I thought Hunter needed more than Survivor. Especially these guys diving to submerge to grab glowweed. Okay, 9 yellow, this guy's need 80. Interesting. Monk is nature's favorite child? No, that's Hunter. Hunter's the favorite child. Have you seen him? How dare you suggest otherwise? Okay. Comes back to life. How am I doing with food? I gotta grab some more jellyfish at the bottom of bottom of. Oh yeah, no, Hunter's my favorite slug cat. What if you can eat that neuron? Probably, I mean, you can eat all Moon's neurons. Don't call her 5 food pips for nothing. He. That little dexterous creature. Come on. Come on. Call me dexterous. Eat one. I want to get, do no one flies mess up the Hunter passage? Yes. Count for Monk? No. I want to get Hunter, so. Wait, tell me about this exploding spear. It's a weapon made with fire powder. Did the scavengers give this to you? Be very careful if you have to use it. Okay, good lore. Play Hunter for like 3 months and abandon your Gourmand campaign when it's at 99 cycles. Good night. Alright, see you, Fishius. Yeah, now we just got to beeline it down to Subterranean, which is Shoreline connects to. Yeah, if you're going as Hunter, if you want a route for Hunter, I would recommend doing the route that I've done, with the possible exception of going to Sky Islands. If you want a controller and control your character better, Sky Islands isn't as bad. I'm not on a controller. I cannot control my character very well. I find the foam route a bit slower but more consistent. But Sky also works, you just get your Chimney. Let's use Monkey at most of the arena unlocks. I haven't gotten all the arena unlocks, I don't really use the arena. I haven't gotten a lot of the pearls red either. My like completion thing is not that full. This campaign as Monk took more than 100 cycles? I don't remember long my first. So is Moon's wrong about Hunter is waking her back up again after dying through infection? I mean... It's hard to know. Rainworld has a lot of, like, rebirth, things going on. I wouldn't say Moon is right or wrong. It's just something she said. Well, even that, like... Whether or not Hunter would continue after that, whether Hunter's essence would be reborn as something else. Whether everything that goes on with Saint would indicate some, like, post-death thing for Hunter. There's really no way to know. Moon's just trying to console a dying slug cat. Yeah, Moon said something's nice. Does this mean she's lying? How dare she try to make Hunter feel better? This should be kind of cool. The Hunter Longlegs is as much a slug cat as Daddy Longlegs are 5 Pebbles. They're both the rot that have just, like, consumed a creature and are parading around its, like, cells. Wait for slug pups respawn. It's weird. Rainworld's timeline is weird. Rainworld's world building is weird. I'm not a Rainworld lore scholar. I just don't think too hard about it. Yo, shout out to this room is Gourmand. You guys remember this room is Gourmand? Love this room is Gourmand. Great, we're gonna get fucking leeched. Damn it. Yeah, that was my bad. I got like downward propulsion from the thing hitting the water, I think. And it put me too low to get, up properly. I think is what happened. Yeah, death is kind of very intentionally not explained well in Rainworld. It's... It's meant to not really be explored. What is explained well in Rainworld? Moon describes what spears are made of. Moon describes what, like, vulture masks are made of. Moon describes why the pink pearl, in Farmarays, is still readable in Saints campaign. Oh, there's a Leviathan down there. Yeah, you want to leave me alone, buddy? 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 No, he didn't want to leave me alone. I want communications, then he explains what Spearmaster is. I don't know how much there was that I could have done to get past that. I mean, random Leviathan in that area is difficult to get past. Spearmaster is a messenger. True. Moon does explain that Spearmaster is a messenger. The physical materials of Rainworld are relatively well known as the sort of spiritual and metaphysical that's weird. Okay, but the karma level that Spearmaster was at is the messenger karma level. So we know that the Spearmaster's karma is the messenger karma, and that's what that symbol represents, messengers. Leviathan's still down there. I mean... Try. Think we got away? Artificer is like Turbo Violence, which is the lowest karma level. Actually, that's karma level 0. If you played Expedition mode, you would know that, because it tells you what karma level you're at. Can Hunter climb with jetfish? I forget. I think we can get up here with jetfish. It's Hunter. Gotta... He's being a real heavy boy, but we can. Saves me a lot of trouble. Hey, get back here. Get back here. I didn't give you permission to leave. Look, Hunter is a messenger. We have a message to go send. Not true. Hunter has a pearl inside of him to deliver a message Damn. That's a lot of white lizards. Where's the shelter? Damn. Well. The song, the Catman. Let's get this jetfish. Let me forget through these areas. Come on. Hold on. Come on. I found my post moon. Oh, let's hit this shelter. Wasn't Miss Riley's slug pup die? It was a coalescipede. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Alright, Hunter is almost Hunter. I love how strong Hunter is. Just like the physical strength that Hunter has in his limbs is such an attractive quality in Slug Cat. On the bright side, we don't need to bring a damn slug. We're gonna get fucking snailed. You bring a slug pup through this room now. Hunter is pretty hot, yeah. He's dreamy. Have you seen him? Are we looking at the same slug cat? You telling me he's not hot? Let's see a jetfish. I mean, we did make this swim as Gourmand. Does Gourmand have additional breath time? Normal breath? If we could do it as Gourmand, we could do it as Hunter. don't see a jetfish anywhere. Monk has reduced breath without remix? I don't know that. Come on, Hunter. Come on, you dexterous cat. There we go. That is the meaning of dexterous. Would Monk have extra? Monk, there's a remix setting to give Monk extra breath to be nicer. I didn't know he had reduced breath without it. But, because Monk is kind of the, you know, new player friendly slug cat. Makes sense to give him extra breath. Is this thing dead? It is dead. He'll kill this jetfish. Did it bonk into another jetfish until it died? 0.8x, 85x by default? That's interesting. I wonder why they made that decision. Alright, thing is... if that jetfish is dead... No spears anywhere, huh? Okay, we can do that. Wait, salamander chomped it and left it? Is there a salamander over here? I don't see any salamanders. Yeah, I imagine you probably have to wiggle swim to get through that thing. If you didn't know, when you're swimming, if you alternate, like if I'm swimming up and I alternate tapping left and right, you wiggle to the side and swim a bit faster. And so like if you're going left, you wiggle up and down. Doing that, I think is necessary for making that swim. I don't think you'll be able to do that without it. I need food. Should be centipedes here. If I eat that popcorn plant, it's gonna mess with Hunter. Passage. Sure. Salamander right before the subgate? I didn't see one. I'd really rather not eat that popcorn plant, but... Well, I could... There we go, there's something to eat. Alright, spending my exploding spear on this. Is he alive? Now, the hunter becomes the hunter. We should be past the point of failure now. Hold on, is that a drop bug I saw? Something went in that, that pipe up there. Oh, it's starting to rain. Okay, that explains why the dropwig went into its den. Let's be sure to sleep here, though. Hold on. How do we get in this? Here? Yeah. Past the failure point now. Just a straight shot down to filtration. I just think a monk seems the easy mode, even though monks have some stats that are worse than survivors. The thing with monk is that monk doesn't really need those stats. Like the spear throwing things. Monk's meant to be peaceful, so the reduced spear damage isn't as problematic. Wonder how many points we'll have. We haven't died very many times. It's been fairly quick. We've killed a decent amount of stuff, and we've done all objectives. And we have quite a few passages. This might be a that guy saw me. Did he see me? Is he following? Please come down here, centipede. Come on. You fucker! What a pain in the ass centipede. Okay, we'll just leave these centipedes alone. I don't feel like trying to kill them. Right. Okay, follow me down. Yo, Scab's got my back. Can this centipede go somewhere? Please, follow me. Centipede. Centipede! Is there another way out of here? And that's the only hole into... This fucking centipede. The spear missed. Second spear didn't throw fast enough. Centipedes don't have that much of good sight. They can see me from all the way over there when they're not over here. They have decent sight. It usually relies on you moving to be able to see them, but, like, they can see things. It's not that bad. They have hearing. I think centipedes can hear when they're not moving. They have good sight when they're stationary, but safely reduced when they're moving. I'll have this monster kelp do us this. There's no monster kelp. I killed it. That's right. Wait, no, there's a kelp. Okay. Kelp respawned and yoinked the centipede for me. Thank you, kelp. I appreciate it. Hunter has friends in kelp places. Hunter and kelp are both red, meaning they get along. Well, Hunter is the red slug cat, meaning he's worth 25 points when you kill him, because that's what red creatures are worth, except spitter spiders. This is Dropwig Alley. I'm looking for the Dropwigs. Oh, come on! Only Dancepad? Yeah. They're always there? Yeah, but there's not usually two of them. This thing's still alive? It's dead. Everything with two spears works to kill most things. Problem is, like, if I can... It's gonna be difficult. I might be able to... Yeah. I can land that. Might be able to... Jeez. Okay, I baited the Dropwig. Hopefully it'll set up somewhere else that's a bit more convenient this time. Okay, it took the centipede. That's good. See about killing this thing when it comes up here. Get rid of it. Okay. It's one Dropwig down. Deal with the second one. I can't slide consistently. I can... Fuck you, Dropwig! Fuck. He dodged my spear. He dodged my spear. You should basically get spirit creature in the cycle of being stunned. Yeah, most creatures won't be able to resist the stun locking. That's fine. The backflip will work. I think I just have to crouch on the ground after the backflip. That was my mistake. I didn't crouch on the ground, so I threw the spear high above the Dropwig. Ooh. This won't help against the Dropwig, but... I'll probably just throw this at the kelp. Hold on. Speaking of Dropwig, I see you. I see you, motherfucker. Get back here. Where's he going? Dropwig down. And the centipede's coming. Should save the exploding spear for him. That's a big centipede. I don't think we can comfortably... Okay. You have the same map as randomly generated. The game is pretty consistent. There's the random elements, what spawns in what rooms can be random. Where creatures go after their spawn and leave their den can be random. And there are creatures with off-screen dens that aren't always in the same spots. And there are dens that are lineage dens and have a chance to spawn creatures over time. And so they might be in some dens in some cycles and not other ones. But generally speaking, we crouched to the ground this time. Oh, we didn't trigger him. Oh, come on. This is a passive Dropwig. don't do this to me. We gotta kill this centipede or it's gonna kill us. Hold on, maybe I can use that to my advantage. Come on, Dropwig. Play with me here. Yes. Come on, Dropwig, do me a solid. We can initiate a fight here. Any luck? No, he went to a worse position. Follow me. Okay. Hey, Scav. We are friends. We're friends? Yo, Scav, hold on. I kind of want that lantern. I'm gonna take an exploding spear for a... Alright, give me the... There we go. I shouldn't be up here, though. Dropwig's up here. I don't see him in the spot. No, my lantern! Shit. I thought I had the cherry bomb in my hand. I had the lantern in my hand. Lantern is ripped. Screen shaken. That means the Leviathan's nearby. Okay. Dropwood grabbed a bubble fruit. Oh no, screen shaking. That means it's raining. Right. That would make more sense. Come on, get up there, Hunter. Meaning of dexterous. There's a shelter over here. Spitter spider got in combat. Glad we came when we did. Awkward having to deal with that. She rained on my world till I down. Hey, another slug pup. Trying. Okay. Later, the map changed slightly every time the game would have more replayability. I think the game has plenty of replayability. I mean, the slug pup's dead. It's like, we can't keep this thing. We're going to ascend. It can't come with us. Yeah, the nicest thing to do would be to not let it get attached. Damn, that's not where I meant to jump. Come to Leviathans? Now we gotta do a hell of a wall jump to get to where Leviathans are. Yeah, does slug pups cause aggro with scavs? You know, we'll just let the slug pup follow us. I'm sure he'll be fine. Hey, scav, give me that lantern. Give me that lantern, though. Come on. There's an idea. Okay, you know, I'm just going to ignore this slug pup. I don't think it's worth spending the energy trying to deal with it. Scavengers shouldn't be allowed to carry explosives. Scavengers without explosives wouldn't be scavengers. I just wasn't expecting the chain reaction there. Don't take that lantern. I want that. Scavenger, I want that. There's a lantern over there. I don't want that lantern, though. Any spears? Boy, this is a lot of wall jumps to be making. No spears, either. Nah, I can't get that. That's... Without a spear, that's not going to work out. Oh, there's a spear. I'd rather have the lantern. Right. Come on. I want... No. There we go. I don't want the... Get another one? No, I don't want that one. No. Good. Okay. This is why having good scav reputation is very helpful. Shout out to the Farmerways path. Jeez. Monster kelp. I want to hit a shelter over here. I don't need to. Oh, fuck you. Okay, so that's how my day's going. Jeez. Remember this part of filtration? No, I don't think we want to go there. Maybe here? I think I know where I am now. There's a shelter in there. But we don't need it. Plus, you're not a food to sleep. Maybe we do sleep, even if we starve ourselves. What food do we need? Well, maybe we can get there with gooey ducks. Gooey ducks and blue fruit, yeah. What is bright blue? What is that? Hey, Scav. You seem like a nice guy. There's a gooey duck here. Yep, shelter down here. We'll sleep here, and then we'll go to the depths from this shelter. Could work fine. We don't have to do those wall jumps anymore. That's nice. Oh, those both lit up there. Okay, let me check the map. I'm not gonna like pull it. I think I have those revealed. Oh, we'll figure it out. It's somewhere up there. Original dance pad, yeah, I think we went from Pipe Yard. There was also a hell of an area in, what was it? Shoreline, when I did the expedition after finishing the main campaign. Those big vertical rooms in Shoreline, those are bad. The wall jumps were also bad for voice controls. I don't think I've taken this path on a challenge run before. We're very, very close to being done, though. Voice control the pipe yard route. Voice control did. Dancepad also might have had the pipe yard route. Honestly, I don't remember. Dancepad also might have taken the sub route from Thumrace. I really don't remember. Okay, we'll have to do a bit of navigation here, because I don't entirely remember where to go here. Come on. Might be over here. They're just getting the wires crossed on those ones? Okay. Be down here? There's a mother spider there. This feels right. Yeah, that's where we want to be. We would send it as monk, so happy to the game crash right after the cutscene was going to end. Damn. Would it really be Rain World if the game didn't crash constantly? Aw. Thanks, Mother Spider. Well, so much for that lantern. hell I'm going back there? Yeah, I know this is the last room. But this is the room I want the lantern in. For the most part. Just remember how to get past it. Normally I take that bottom path, but that's where the mother spider and the black lizards were. There was some Hunter stream. I think I was just casually playing Hunter and doing all objectives. This was after Downpour came out. Where we were down here on our very last cycle. Cycle 0. And we had to navigate through this area with no neuron glow. To make it down and ascend. And if we died, we would have just lost. And we've been playing for like 4 hours or something. Because I was trying to do all passages. I don't think I ended up getting all passages, but I got like 10 or 11 or something. I'm guessing tramways disappeared when your game froze up. These damn spiders keep reviving each other. Okay. Spiders can't revive each other if they've been eaten. Oh, we're not dead. Now we're dead. Yeah, we're past the point of failure. We can't mess up here. We just have to make our way down to the depths. The lantern's also nice because it lets you see what's going on. Like from a streaming perspective, I want the lantern. I really should get better at learning the paths to this room. I always forget how to get through that big room that leads to the depths. I know rough paths, but not the exact things. Although I did get through it blindfolded at one point, so I did have to know it for that. What's one of you noticed waiting for the karma recharge in the depths and you hate thinking about it? That's how I thought the game was originally. I thought you had to be at karma 10 in order to win. I was just always at karma 10, so I never realized it recharged you to karma 10. No, it doesn't really do anything. It recharges you to karma 10, yeah. What is its purpose? I imagine charging you to karma 10 is just to be cool, to make sure you're at karma 10, and the whole thing serves as a gate. You can't get past it unless your maximum karma is 10, but you don't need to be at 10 karma in order to get past it, right? Like, it sets you to karma 10 because why not? You know? It's cool. But you need to be at the maximum karma in order to get past it in the first place. God, this fucking mother spider. I swear to God. Yeah, no, you don't need to be at 10. That's what we were just talking about. I know where to go now. Just do it quietly. That's not very quietly. You can't hear me. Not there. Here. Okay, we're good now. Have you tried to come if you're not at 10? No. Your camera symbol just flashes X. Flashes red. I don't think it actually flashes X. And the camera which thing is monk when you were standing and it scared you so badly you didn't expect it. Okay, well, we're in the end game now. We just have to spend the next long period of time running through the depths. That's the one thing about Rainworld. Base game Rainworld that I really am not particularly fond of is the depths is really cool your first time going through it, and every time after that it's just very long and drawn out. It's like a 15 or 20 minute ending sequence, especially with the swim down to the Void Sea. Yep, just gotta get through the depths. And if you're not sure how to get through the depths, basically, every time that you can, just go left. Until you get to the big pit, at which point, just go right. Man, every time I'm doing this, I'm just thinking, like, damn, I really navigated through all this blindfolded. That was a thing that I did. I did all of the depths blindfolded. God, that was awful. Why did I do that? Yeah, no, you want to slide down the walls of the big pits. You can die to fall damage if you're not careful. You'll escape the depths after entering? No, there's a point of no return in the Void Sea. Like, yeah. This room can be a little tricky to get through sometimes. If you jump spear this wall, and then also spear this one. Actually, I don't think I need to spear this wall up here at all. I think we could have just speared that one. Actually, either one of those looks like it would work. I don't need to do both. We don't need spears, though. Wish you could see your ear lizard again. You didn't see again after ascending. My legs are a bit tired. I think we were stuck in this room for a long time blindfolded. Because I couldn't hear the game well enough to figure out where I was. Yeah, make sure you go down this pit slowly. Don't jump straight down the middle because it'll kill you to fall damage. And then go to the right. Well, yeah, I might as well go down here. The paths all loop together. Go through depths blindfolded and with a dance pad. Please no. Void spawn are so strange and goofy, they swim towards the void sea and there's no explaining what the hell they are. Yeah, they, I think they start showing up after you eat a neuron fly, right? Because they're not here now because I haven't eaten a neuron fly. Oh, we didn't need to spear that. But it was a different spot. Yeah, not explaining what the hell they are is part of the course for Rain World. Oh, not that room either. There's one of these rooms that having a spear helps with getting over a jump. Not necessary by any means, but helpful. I think it's this one here. No, not that one. But Hutner's almost done. The game could end the second we fell down the pit from the depths and I'd be happy, but... I feel like a quality of life option to just end the game after entering the Void Sea is this one here. Instead of having to do the whole swim. Pretty nice. Oh, it's a mod? Yeah, but I mean in the base game. Like, there's so many remix menu options, it wouldn't be much to just add in one, like, hey, skip the whole swim down to the depths to save 20 minutes of your life. You find if I did Spearmaster Dancepad? I already did, 2 days ago. Nobody returns from it to leave notes or audio logs? That's not true. Tongue boy. Also, presumably, all of the echoes are literal audio logs from people. Right? I mean, that's what an echo is. They do come back from the void to leave an audio log. That's exactly what they do. Okay. I would wiggle swim if I could, but it's not really an option here. Just mash the swim down button. Saint Echo win. Have you played Saint? Ancient of Pearl is an echo you can find? Oh, which one? I haven't looked at the post that closely. I think they mean an in-game echo to interact with. Sit here and press the jump button as we swim down to him. Oh, there's my phone. Why are there so many worms with massive gray blob heads? Oh, those are the void worms. The void worms. Yeah, they're corn holders because they create vegetable oil, which is made from corn. And as you get down into the Void Sea, which is vegetable oil, there's a bunch of vegetable oil dripping all over the screen. You hate the stupid Void segment first time you played, you thought your game broke? Yeah, I spent a very long time swimming down until I realized you were not supposed to swim down, and you were supposed to swim, like, up to the right. And I've made that same mistake multiple times playing the game. Accidentally swimming in the wrong direction, then spending like 20 minutes in the final segment. In fact, there's a good chance if you look at me play a game where I ascended, Voidworm texture is corn, and the Void Sea is vegetable oil. Like, it all connects together. Holding down and occasionally pressing jump to swim faster. Which is kind of tiring when you're doing it with your leg. If I was playing on a controller, I could wiggle as well, but... If you drink a gallon bottle of vegetable oil, you can actually ascend in real life? Damn. The Void Sea is the actual possible size of a room in Rainworld. Is there a plane here? Okay. Do we have to do anything here? This is just grab us. Am I doing voice control randomly to scream down for several minutes? I don't even remember that. Sounds like something I'd do, though. realized our potential due to all of our dexterity. And he's bringing us down to deeper in the void zoo. I love how stretched out you get when you get brought down to the void sea. Hang on. I know what I can do. I'm Hunter. I have spears. I can use a spear to jump. All I have to do is... down spear in this direction, and then use my other spear to jump. First time you got into the void, you thought the worm stabbed you in the stomach and poked out your intestines? He's getting a hunter. I mean, what do you think I'm wearing? I am Hunter. This is what Hunter looks like. Okay, it's kind of more tiring using the spears than my feet. It feels like it's dissolved by super acid. Well, it would melt through your neurons and you wouldn't feel the pain. So that would be nice. Don't get scared when a burn does hurt. Be scared when it doesn't. I also think doing voice controlled, like, we kept missing the light. And we had to, like, make several passes in order to actually get inside of it. During one of these playthroughs, I know that happened. No, Saint dissolves in vegetable oil. Not like the ultimate vegetable oil or whatever, but there's all the vegetable oil in Rubicon that Saint will dissolve in. Saint would dissolve in water. Okay, well, Rain World Hunter is complete. We have Saint and Blueberry left. And Saint would be the next of those two. And Saint's going to be a rough time. Saint's probably going to take multiple streams. Depending on whether I try to ascend 5 Pebbles and Moon, that would be a huge time sink. You don't really get, like, the ending's still the same. They just, you have that extra little dialogue at the end, right? I'm not gonna do Monk. We'd knock out Monk in like an hour and a half. If things are non-threatening, walk up the wall, the Pebbles, go down to the depths. Something that was important, though. Is it worth spending 5 hours, like, walking back through the world trying to get to where they are to ascend them? Because, like, Saint Can't Passage, it's a really long trip to go back to Pebbles and Moon, and then go down to the depths. I mean, we could plan it out so the last echo we hit is, like, Moon's echo, or Pebbles' echo and hit them on the way back, but that was a big time sink when we first started playing. Because the Undergrowth Echo was the last one we got. I'll think about it. I might not stream tomorrow. I might take a break. I'll see how I'm feeling. How many points do you think we got? I'm going to say 2,100. We didn't kill that many things. Actually, I'm going to see how many... 2,100 is my first guess, but I'm going to see how much we get for the objectives. Nah, we have a lot of passages. We had a lot of... Oh, 100 for that? Oh, 3... Okay, never mind. 6,000. My guess is 6,000. Oh, that was a bit high. Maybe 5,000. Times 6, so 4,200. 16 times 6. 60, 36. 4,296? I think 4,296. $42.96. That's the most points you've gotten for any of these slug cats. I think Gourmand is the second closest. It's not quite 420.69, but it's about as close as you can get. Okay. Yeah, all we've got left is Saint now. Yeah. Bye, everyone.